Okay, so I don't know what happened to the other live. They just kind of quit working on me. So, welcome everybody. My name is Vladimir. I am your host tonight, and we're gonna be working on this old Chevy. Boing. That's right. Let me pull it in and get going on it. Okay, here we go. Here's the Chevy, here's me, I'm beautiful, and the Chevy is beautiful. We're here and we're gonna work on this old truck. The wheel is a little muddy, but it has a pretty good stance, guys. Pretty good stance. Absolutely love it. Hi Rita, hi Dakota Springs, hello everybody. Voila! Got the hood open and it's looking good. So this truck is a manual transmission, 5-speed with a 4.3 V6 that gives it a great gas mileage truck. Just a good, reliable, all-around truck to drive. All right, everybody. Welcome to my show. I went and got me my screwdriver and my drink. Let's get into it. Let me show you what I got. All right, so this right here is literally a front bumper lip. Get it open. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's gonna look really, really good. Oh, maybe it's gonna look good. This is the bumper lip. I don't know if you guys can see on the truck. That one is busted right there in the corner. So that's no good. We're gonna get this new one on, okay? That'll be a lot of fun. So that's what it looks like. It's definitely gonna give it a good uplift. All right, let me show you some other stuff I got. The most important part of any Chevy build is to get a new aftermarket grill. Now it's gotta be really shiny and it's gotta look good, because if you don't got no grill, you just don't have a cool OBS truck. You know, if you got a Chevy, it's the best. It literally is the best thing in the world. If you like a Chevy OBS truck, shoot me a thumbs up, man. All right, so let's set this grill on the side. Let me show you some other goods I got. Oh man, I don't even know where to start. So I did a power window swap on this OBS, okay? Power window swap is the best thing in the world, because now you can roll down your power window on the passenger side from the driver's side when you get pulled over, because, well, you're driving a Chevy old truck. So we got power mirrors. Now these mirrors are also beautiful mirrors, brand spanking new. They do fold and they are power. Now, we haven't gotten this far on the truck yet to put actually the power to the mirrors, but I did do it correctly, and I did utilize a OEM harness that I cut down, put under the dash, and made all the windows work. Super cool, guys. Comment below if you want to see that. All right, so we got mirrors. The next step, we got brand new headlights for the OBS. Now, without headlights, you're really a nobody. You can't be cruising with those. You gotta have premium. I don't even know if these are Amazon or eBay, but they sure do look nice. And chromey to go with the chrome grill. Let me show you this. Chrome grill. Oh boy. Wait a minute. There. That's how it's supposed to look like, guys. That's gonna look really, really good. Really, really good. Man, I'm so excited. This is not the end. Let me show you more. This is the headlight, and it did come with bulbs, which is sweet. There's the headlight. There's the bulbs. Super awesome. Super happy about this too. Okay. Listen. You can't rock a 90s truck without some billet aluminum. Wait a minute. So, billet aluminum is billet aluminum. Look at that. When you're going down the road, you're gonna be seeing a Chevy logo right there, okay? So this right here is super sweet. I can look at myself. I can look in the rear view mirror as well. And this right here is the piece that goes on the back. It screws into the billet aluminum just like that, okay? Now they do recommend to put Loctite so that way this doesn't spin and it can sit on your rear view mirror and you can see all the police behind you, because you already know you're gonna get pulled over in a OBS truck. That's a given, man. Now if you drove like a Ford, then you know you wouldn't get pulled over. They know that the Ford guys are not like the Chevy guys. Anyway, we're not gonna talk about that. So sweet, billet aluminum, Chevy emblem, that's gonna get installed. All right, so one of the other things that are gonna get installed, hey, comment below if you got a Chevy too. We like Chevy trucks. The next thing, the next thing we've got, oh, he did get a clip. Sweet. So this clip right here is the clutch pedal clip. We gotta do that. All right, because somebody lost the clutch pedal clip. So if you got an OBS truck, you already know that your window switch, it's junk. You need a new window switch. So we're gonna go ahead and get this one installed. Oh yeah. It feels so satisfying to be able to turn this and hear the little click, click, hear it. Oh, and this button here. Oh yeah, okay, super stoked about this. We'll get this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful switch installed. All right, so let's get going. Hey guys, like the like stream, send me thumbs up, comment below. Oh, I forgot one more thing. Okay, so you literally cannot have an OBS and not put in these corner pieces. Dude, this is so cool. You guys know what this is? This is what goes in the side of your grill. We've got the amber ones right here, and I want to go to the clear ones. Having clear ones, guys, that's the way to do it. I mean, it's really preference. Some guys like the clear, some guys like the orange. So I don't know. What do you guys like? Hey man, thanks for the comment. That's sweet. Yeah, I like the clear too. That's why I got the clear. Anyway, so that's what we got to be doing here. There is a few other things that we've got to do. I really want to show you guys this engine bay, so I'm going to take my phone off the stand and go like this. Okay, and okay, can you guys see this? This is the engine bay. It is dirty, that's okay, no problems here. But see this harness? This is the harness for the headlights. It goes along here. we've got to replace this fuse box because it's junk. And if you can look at the wiring right there, well, it's really, really rough. So we got to fix that. Like, here's a wire right here sticking up, and that's a hot. So we don't want that hanging out here in the truck. Otherwise, there's the lower valance, whatever you want to call it, the lip. That's completely cracked. So we've got to fix it. Anyway, that's what we're doing. I love OBSs, guys. I love OBSs. Totally love them. They're so cool. I don't know. Yeah. You got my sense of humor. Oh, that's too funny. So, okay, this truck right here is one of my buddies. This is a 97, okay? He works, and if he has money, he'll buy parts and then he'll have me install them for him. My truck, okay, is 89. It's a red one. It'll be on here soon, okay? And I like the 88 through 94 benches with the one armrest. It's cool. I like the 60/40 sets from 95 through 2000. I like the square dash. I love the square dash. I don't like the bubbly dash, okay? But I have a 99 GMC Sierra, which has the new, it's the next body style. That has a cool dash. And I like that dash. But then I have in the 08 Chevy truck, I don't like that dash. That dash I don't really like. It just feels too flat. It could have more improvements. So there's things that I like about this truck, and there's things that I like about the next body style truck. So this truck has that janky suspension, steering rack rod thing with pitman arms and stuff. Junk. I don't like that. So on my 89, we're gonna put a power steering rack in it. So that's something we're gonna fabricate and do. As far as I do like LSs. We're gonna put LS in my truck, in my 89. The 4.3s is great. This truck has a lot of good power, a lot of potential. It drives good. It's low. I think this has only drop spindles, so 2 inches in the front and maybe 4 inches in the back. My truck is gonna be slammed all the way. Like, I want my lip to be 4 inches off the ground. This one is about 6 inches off the ground. So the early OBSs with the square dashes, so I like those trucks a lot, but I also want to put seats out of a newer Chevy into them because of the seat belts. I think those seats are more comfortable. So we're gonna be doing that to my truck as well. This one, this is a 97, and we put a 93 bench in it. Because that's just what he likes. I think if you have a bench seat and it's kind of flat and simple, the truck seems much larger on the inside versus like bucket bench. So yeah, I don't know if this truck was like a county truck or whatever, but I think it was like yellow at one point. It's really cool actually because the hood was yellow, you can tell. And not just yellow, it had flames in it. I don't know if you guys can see the flames, but at some point it had flames in it. Can you see? Can you see these lines? They were flames. So actually, I think I can do this. Yeah, can you see the flame marks? So it had flames on it, which is super cool. I don't know, guys. I just love the truck. I love everything about the truck, and I wanted to share it with you guys. It did, and somebody painted it black. Why would you do that? I mean, I think it's cool. You know, whatever, each to his own, but it's cool, man. Would you not want to have a flames on your truck? I don't know. I think, what is his name? Tom Rifferd or something. He has like a bunch of old cars that have flames on them. They're pretty cool, really cool. So I don't know, whatever. Okay, we've got all of this here. I need to go. I gotta go get a couple of things, and we're just gonna start removing the grill and see how that goes. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, so by the way, if you're ever working on a Chevy, you gotta have a 7mm, just like this, okay? I don't know if you guys can see the 7. Can you see the 7? Oh man, I don't know. Nope, you guys can't see it. I don't know, it won't focus. But then this extension is really handy because, so this grill looks good, but it is broken. It's broken right here, and somebody kind of screwed it in with some Phillips instead of a number 7 like it's supposed to be. Otherwise, the long extension is so that way you can get into the grill through the grill to get to the pieces inside. That's what you need the extension for. My cat is here. Let me show you guys my cat. Hey, where you go? Come here. Come here. Come here, you. Come here. Come here. Oh yeah, there she is. She always comes and hangs out with me. Look at her purr. Can you hear her? Oh, she's just such a good, lovely little kitten. Yeah, she loves to get petted. Oh yeah, look at her. Oh man. Feels so good. Been the best cat ever. Yeah, look at her. So cute. I don't want to make this into a cat stream. Okay, guys, so here's the cat. We'll let her be. She got to go about her business getting them mice. I don't think we got any mice here. I haven't seen none. But she's a good one. She'll get them all. Okay. Oh. I gotta get my light. Oh, by the way, one of you guys sent me this light. Oh man, this thing is so sweet. You put it on your head and you can like really lights everything up. Let me actually get my hat off. Put that right here. And get this on. Okay, whenever you're like working on stuff, super bright. Has like hand functions, so like, dude, China, thanks, man. For a mechanic, you don't want to touch your flashlight? Oh, man. Okay, and then hold on. Oh, it has this thing. Oh yeah, like dude, walking around, working on the car, you can just point your head down and you can actually see into the crevices. Totally enjoyed the flashlight a lot. Different functions, and this is one of the larger batteries versus the cheaper one. I had a cheaper one, and I complained about it, and the dude sent me a better one. Super cool. Okay, gotta go. I'll be right back. Oh man, the tumbleweed. Hello, welcome to my stream. So okay, comments. We have issues with the wiring and we have issues with the headlights. So we gotta remove the grill and all the headlights. We've got a switch and a bunch of other goods like this clutch hydraulic master cylinder rod clip and just, you know, headlights, a bunch of little things here and there. Hey, thanks for joining my channel. Appreciate it. What are you up to tonight? Oh, how did you know? My heater caught on fire like a couple of days ago. But it's not actually bad. I'm wearing shorts, so it's not bad at all. But good call. Good observation. I hope it's not cold where you're at. Okay, so we're working on a 1997 Chevy short bed OBS truck. Oh, it is? Where are you at? I'm in Tennessee. So we had like 61 degrees today. It was pretty nice, I'd say. And this is the short bed truck, okay? Right there. And we are doing a bunch of stuff to it, okay? One of the things we're doing to it is we're gonna install some mirrors, okay? These are brand spanking new mirrors with power. So we're gonna install that. We got 2 of them. And we got these really nice brand new headlights, brand new, never mounted. And this is the grill, brand new grill, more lights, okay? I got a bumper lip as well. This thing just fell. This is the new bumper lip right here. Looks really, 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 actually it's supposed to be like this. It's plastic, it's from China, but it's a good lip. This is great. So we've got that. I'm gonna set it back over here where it was. And we got some more exciting stuff like billet. This is a billet with a Chevy sign. Billet mirror, rear view mirror right here. I'm gonna install, which, I mean, you can't have a 1990s truck without billet in it. This thing unscrews and it's like a 3-piece. Then this piece unscrews as well. right there, if you can tell. Yeah, it is. I'm excited, really excited, you know, just to be able to do something like this. Super stoked. I mean, I just love old trucks. Hi, Lydia. Welcome to my live stream. I mean, this is just exciting stuff. You know, how often do you get to... Yeah, yeah, I really wish that way. Do you work on cars too? What is your name? I'm Vladimir. CJ. Hey, nice to meet you, CJ. That's cool that you work on cars. What do you like to do the most? What's most interesting to you? And I don't know where to start. I'm thinking about replacing the mirrors. So I'm thinking about starting on the mirrors. That's the passenger side mirror, so I think we'll start with that one. But what kind of car do you drive? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I like Chevys too. I mean, I like Hondas, and I like diesel trucks as well. I think those are a lot of fun. So, speaking of which, you just said that you wish all of them came out that easy. Well, I just realized this thing is gonna be a suck. Like, it's gonna be difficult. Here's why, okay? So this is the mirror, okay? I can easily get to, whoa, I almost fell. I can easily get to this one, and this is a little bit more difficult, but this one I can't really get to it. It's actually really difficult to get to it. So that's gonna be sucky. But let me try. I gotta get a number 10. So second thing, you must really work on cars because not everybody realizes when it's like cold, and you realize that it was cold. Huge shout out to that. That's cool. It does, doesn't it? It really does. Have to go get a number 10 wrench. Oh, hey. CJ, quick question for you. The headlights on this truck flicker as you're going down the road. Is that a switch or is that a bad ground? What do you think? Yeah, I'm thinking it's the ground too, but the switch is kind of funky as well, so I got one of those. I actually got the whole loom from the front all the way, excuse me, from the front all the way that way. I got a brand new loom. 1 second, let me just put these tools away, go find the number 10 wrench, and I'll be right back. 2 minutes. Okay, so they are really cheap. I mean, I don't know, just I don't $10, $15, whatever. I mean, it works. So the harness, listen, I gotta show you some stuff. I like talking to car guys. Like, that's cool. Anyway, hold on. Let me swap you over here. So it's a bit dirty, just like any other Chevy. But here's the harness right here, okay? And that harness has some cracks in the wiring. But look at all of this. Look at this thing. This right here is like the fuel pump relay. Okay, we've got some loose wiring right here. I mean, this G unit is just junk. I do have another one. And I mean, there's just like shady wires going like right here, straight to the harness that goes for the headlights. Anyway, the things I get myself into, I mean, it's just a friend's truck. This truck isn't mine. I have a 89 and a 99. So the 99, I just put a 6-liter into it and a 6-speed manual transmission out of a 350Z, but that's not the topic today. The topic is this truck. So yeah, that was that was fun. But I will be trying the switch, is what I'll do for sure. Okay, so I have a bit of a problem. I'm finding a bunch of wrenches, but I'm not finding the number 10, so I gotta go look a little bit more. All right. Found it. I found the 10 and the 11. Okay, I gotta get a... Hey, we'll see you later. I love the S10s. We'll see you later. I gotta get a flashlight. Okay, we're replacing that mirror right there. And it's a bit of a, I'm in a pickle because I needed a flashlight. So I got me a flashlight. Let me change this. Oh yeah, right there. Guys, this thing is sweet. I'm gonna open the window. Okay. Oh. I gotta put some penetrating oil on there. All right, I'm back. I changed, and hopefully that got loosened up with some WD-40. See if I can found me another number 10. Yeah, I like that. Oh. Okay, I got it off. Yeah, so the toughest one was this one and this one. Okay. Almost lost my number 10. Looks so much better with that brand new mirror. Mwah! I love it. Love it. I love it. So beautiful. I'm gonna knock out the other side really quick. Okay, let's do me a favor and let's unbox this box together. Voila, 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 voila. And there she is. There she is. All right, well, we got the mirror. Let's go deal with it. All right, we got our corporate out. This thing was completely broken. When I was working on the truck, the door fell over and it broke the mirror. But this mirror is aluminum. I think the other one is plastic. This one is aluminum too. Hey, that's kind of neat. This mirror right here, this is, it's all plastic. The other one was aluminum. This one is all designed and it's all plastic. Wow. I really didn't expect any of that. Oh, I keep losing my... Where is... I keep losing my screws. Oh, Victor, you're back! Yay! How are you? Oh, Rita, you're back! I've been working on another car. We got the last live you were on. We were working on a car that just letting you know that I got the window off. We got to do a lot more work, but I got my scanner. I'm gonna scan the car. Anyway, right now we're working on this old truck, and we're gonna be putting this cool mirror on. I hope you like it. Victor, where are you? Okay, so we were working on this truck. I got the passenger mirror on, and there's the driver's mirror. It's not all tight yet, but you can tell that it's on. Let me get my flashlight on. All right. All right, so we got the mirrors on, and I gotta install these little covers back on. Okay. We are Done with the mirrors. That's awesome. Let's I'm not ready to put the rear view mirror on yet. Let's think about that. Let's start working on removing the grill. All right, so we're gonna work on removing the grill. There's a lot of screws missing and a lot of different types of screws. Yeah, there's just a lot of stuff that's missing. Okay. Oh man. It's kind of bummer when you have like a million different things going on. Okay. So that lens just came right off. Okay. So this is the old grill. It was broken right here. Okay. Several other spots were cracked. So yeah. Let me deal with all of this. Okay. So I've not seen a OEM glass one in a really long time, but this one's pretty good shape, and it is OEM glass. So if you look at this headlight, this is plastic, this is glass. Do you see the shine difference? Have not seen a glass one in a really long time. Very cool. All right. Looking good. Looking good. Okay, there's this piece. Hey, guitar guy, thanks. Yeah, it's a blast. This is a 97 GMC, excuse me, Chevy Silverado. I did the grill removal. I'm gonna upgrade the grill, upgrade the lights, and just make it much nicer. Do the lip, do a Chevy mirror with the Chevy emblem. It's sweet. Thanks, Rita. Appreciate you watching. We just put on door mirrors right there, both sides, and there's a lot more to do, but we're trying. I'm trying. One step at a time. Yeah. Comment below. Gives me a thumbs up. I'm removing the battery right now. Hi, everybody. Guitar guy. Oh, really? Does it look good? Dude, that's a good idea. So wait a minute. You're talking about the NBS. Okay, so that's 99 through '06 or '03. OBS is 88 through 98. So this is the original grill I just pulled out, okay? And it was busted and stuff. So naturally, this is all busted in here, okay? And I'm thinking like this thing is junk, so we got oh, wait a minute. All right, so I got this nice new grill that's not broken, but that mesh, I mean, that would be sweet to mount that somehow back here, but there's nothing really to rivet it to. Check this out. Check this out. So I just got these new lights. Here's another new one. Okay, this actually came with bulbs. Wait a minute. So, huge difference. I mean, crusty light, nice light. Crusty light, nice light. Okay, hold on a second. Wait a minute. I got a new window switch as well, because I had problems with my window switch. Wait, hold on, guys. I gotta show you some more stuff. Hold on. We got a new mirror with the Chevy emblem. Dude, this is so cool. Billet aluminum. Okay, so I got that. Hold on. I'm trying to work this thing. I don't know how to work it really well. So, okay, you guys can see it. Check out the stuff that's going on over here. I mean, just look at this wiring. It's all exposed, and it's not good. I gotta replace all of this stuff, man. Like, that's all. I mean, this is just not good, guys. None of this is good. This is this side. Somebody just hacked it all to hell. I just, oh boy. No good. These would be right here. Look at this. Look how much bare wire is exposed right there. Dude, this is nuts. Yeah, I know they're junk. They're junk. Wait, hold on. I gotta show you all of this. Wait a minute. So look at all the exposed wiring here. Okay, and look at this solenoid right there. So I got a new fuse box, and that solenoid will go back in here as it's supposed to. Somebody put hot wires to the grounds. I mean, that's confusing to anybody, really. Don't you think? If you're gonna work on a car, you better think about how to do it right, because don't be that guy, you know? So, but that's how this truck was. We're trying to fix it up so that way it's drivable. It's got a good 4.3 engine, new air conditioning, manual transmission, a new clutch. That's decent. That's really decent, guys. For an old truck to have a new clutch. Oh, yeah, they did the clutch. Whoever did the clutch forgot to put this little clip to hold the clutch in. So got the clip. And that's crazy. I mean, to me, it's crazy. So, oh yeah, I put new mirrors on. These are the old ones I removed. They're actually aluminum. So, yeah. Yeah, it's a cool truck. It's got drop spindles in the front and a axle flip in the back with the C-notch. It's not low enough for my liking. I like the lip to be like 4 inches off the ground, the front lip. By the way, I got a new one because that one's bad if you, I don't know, man. That one's bad right there in the corner. So, anyway. Well, I better get working on it a little bit. Comment below. Yeah, so guitar guy. That's the first time I seen you on my live, but I seen you in my other videos. You've replied with a comment before. That's cool. That's appreciated. I appreciate that. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Whoa, that's a lot of replies here. Wait a minute. Let me catch up on all of this. Let me just tell you this. I just replaced the mirror. This was the broken mirror. I replaced it on the driver's side with a pair of new mirrors. So that's that. Let me read all of this. So like NV3500 is what you rebuilt, or did you rebuild a CD09? Daily driver is, don't modify a daily driver. Keep it as stock as possible. What is your daily driver? Is it a Chevy? Well, hold on. You rebuilt a CD09 transmission before? And you have an NBS. Wait a minute. Where is the fifth gear in the CD09? Is the fifth gear in the end of the transmission? Oh man, I need to find some of those videos because I'm planning to get another CD09 as backup, and I want to rebuild it. I have a friend of mine. He owns TRE. It's he builds transmissions. He's in Michigan, and the guy is good. John, oh man, John Ripple is the best at transmissions. But I'm curious to where is the fifth gear located on the CD09. I feel like I talk too much. Wait a minute. On Friday, I dropped some shorts on my NBS, the GMC Sierra. I drove it. I got it on the road. I've been driving it. I've been making a video. I got to finish it. I want to go to the Tail of the Dragon. I'm in Tennessee, so Tail of the Dragon is like 100 miles from me. I want to go through the mountains and stuff like that and make a video. But what I was going to say is, dude, the truck drives so good. So awesome. I absolutely love it. I mean, it's just so fun. I don't think that I would do another CD09 swap in the NBS because of the shifter location. I have to get a proper shifter. Like, I built a shifter, works great, but I have to just get a shifter because the way I built my shifter, I want to run the console, so I need to move the shifter like 2 inches over at an angle, and my shifter just swivels, okay? I had to make it a swivel because, well, it moves left and right, the actual rod, and a shifter that you would buy at like a professional shifter wouldn't move. So that way you can put an extension 2 inches and an angle to fit into my console. But I would get a Xterra or a Pathfinder. I think Pathfinder and Xterra had the truck version, which would locate the shifter like a T56, more or less, and that would really fit perfectly into the tunnel and an actual console, because I have 06 Chevy seats and the console. So I decided to do the live stream is because I kept on getting a ton of emails and a ton of comments, like hundreds of comments about, hey, well, what about this? What about this? And the best thing for me to do is do the live. That way people can ask questions, the ones that do want to ask questions, and I can answer them as truthfully, the best that I can, because like I've made all the mistakes. I've been doing this, I've been building that truck for like 5 months, and I had it on my hoist. It's been sitting there for months. I've been trying to figure things out, trying to figure out how to do it better, what to do, and it's hard. It's a lot of time, really. For example, the shifter problem. Man, that took like straight up 2 weeks every day of thinking, researching, trying to figure it out. So think about it, 2 weeks. of hard work on the shifter. I could have just went to work and made $500 and bought a shifter. That's the truth. But the challenge wasn't to buy the shifter. The challenge is to figure it out. Like, I challenge myself because I want to figure things out. That's just who I am. So, oh, I got a, wait. Yeah, well, um, the the NBS is my favorite truck. um, I absolutely love the truck. That's the truck I like. I've got a 70 C10. I don't like that truck as much as the NBS because the NBS has some of the kind of modern functions. I picked up an 89 OBS with the step side pinstriping. It's so nice. Like, dude, so nice. You look at that thing and you're like, whoa, what a time capsule. So I'll be working on that next. But this truck is one of my friends, and he's like, hey, can you work on it? And I'm like, sure. And I decided to do it on live. I don't know if I'm that experienced. I just, I think the goal in life is not to give up. No matter what you do never give up. Once you put that in your mind, I'm gonna do this. It may take you time to do it. Oftentimes it takes you time, but I think it's the idea is to finish whatever you're doing. Whatever the obstacle is, you need to get over the obstacle, conquer the obstacle. So I have so many ideas, and none of them was to do YouTube. None of them was to do live. Like, I had to really step over myself, my privacy, who I am and what I do. Not that I do anything bad. It's a huge shift, change in life. And once you accept that you're gonna do something, you just do it. You just do it, and you tell yourself, I'm gonna be a winner. Like, this thing isn't gonna conquer me. I'm gonna win. It doesn't matter if it takes me 5 years to do it. I'm gonna build this car, or I'm gonna make a career change. Whatever your situation is, it's not about giving up. It's about committing, finishing, being victorious. Like, say to yourself, victory is mine. I'm gonna conquer this. I think that's the only way to do it. The world doesn't teach you that. The world tells you, oh, give up. You know, I don't know. I'm just a guy, and I have a plan to work on the truck, and that's what I do. And I've had really a blast because there's been so many awesome people that I've met because of YouTube. A lot of them are following me. And yeah, there's been bad weeks, but there's been a lot of good weeks. And you got to look at the good instead of all the bad. Yeah, like, I fail every day, but the end of the day is, what did you learn? Well, if you learned something, you didn't fail anything. But there's been so much support. Like, I built a Honda S2000 with the LS in it, manual transmission. That was the first car I did. I still have it. I haven't brought it on the channel. Haven't really talked about it to people. Haven't really showed it, but I think I want to finish it and drive it. I miss that car. But at some point in life, you're like, yeah, why keep building stuff when you can just go and buy it? It's just so much easier to just go buy it, enjoy it, and do something else with your time. But what else are you going to do with your time? Like, I don't know, for some reason we're created on this world to do something. Like, do something with your time. I feel like you're going to answer for your time. So why don't you make the best of it? When you talk to like people that are 90 years old and they say, well, I wish if I went back to my 20s, I would not be as afraid to do things, and I wouldn't be so concerned about other people. And I mean, that's life advice right there. Why should we be concerned about the internet? Who cares? Who cares? Like, half of the people aren't even real people. They're just trolls. Trolls aren't real people. And that's cool. I mean, if that's what you want to do with your life, then do it. But what about bettering yourself? What about creating something? Like, I have friends that don't even know how to change a tire at 30 years old. Like, don't you think that's a problem? Like, a video game isn't a problem. This is real life. You can be stranded somewhere and you can't even change a tire. Um, I don't know. I'm probably saying too much stuff right now. I don't want to say that much stuff on the internet because there's going to be thousands of people that are watching this. They're consistently coming and watching the video later, and it's like, Anyway, and then I get a bunch of emails. Yeah, yeah, you're so right. You're so right. I hope you subscribe to my channel. You're a cool dude. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. So, but I gotta keep working a little bit. So comment if you want to. I'll reply. Well, I'll read it and I'll talk to you a little bit more. But I gotta find me a little this clip remover tool that I had, and I don't know where I put it, so it kind of sucks. But I just gotta remove this harness. Oh, check this out. So one of the subscribers sent me this sweet flashlight. It has motion on it. So like if you're a mechanic and you're working on stuff, it has this motion thing. Okay, so like, isn't that, dude, that's so sweet. Like, that is so cool. It just, every time you make a motion, it turns on and then it shuts off. Oh! The mirror just fell. Yeah, isn't it so true? Like, people have so many problems and so much anxiety, and it's like, dude, the best way to fix anxiety is go do something. Like, you don't have to be afraid of yourself, like afraid of other people. As I don't know, it's just this world that we live in. I wish it was better. I remember like the 2000s when people were genuine, like really genuine. I don't think AI is gonna help it. I think AI is gonna make it worse for people because people live in their own bubbles. But what about knowing like your neighbor? You know, what about knowing their story? You know, when I moved to Tennessee, I was hoping not to ever talk to anybody, not to ever meet anybody, but all of my neighbors, dude, they're sweet. Dude, these people are so cool, man. And they're simple. They're way easier than in the city. One of my neighbors, he's like, I'm watching you, Vladimir. And I'm like, I don't know what does that mean? And he's like, um, I didn't tell him that, but he's like, I'm watching you. I can't help it. You're just over there across the road. And he's retired. He's a super cool guy. But he's always watching out for me. Like I had a flat tire on my backhoe, and he came out, aired it up, had his compressor generator on the trailer, and it's just such a sweet guy. Um, where would you meet that? That's like a southern thing. Like, I don't know. I think that's just beautiful, and that's really makes you think like that's a beautiful world we live in, but people are too afraid to stand out. You know? Why not stand out? Are you afraid of the heat? Who cares? The heat is always going to be there from other people. Um, I guess I'm talking too much what's on my mind. I don't typically say that stuff. I just keep it to myself and work on cars. But anyway, let me look for this piece. I'll be right back. That's so cool. That's so cool. I've been to West Virginia. I mean, Tennessee is not too far from there. I've been to South Carolina, North Carolina, Georgia, everywhere really. By the way, you know the best thing, if I could ever recommend anything on an NBS truck, the best thing I've ever done to my truck was do a two-piston rear calipers, okay? And the second thing is I did a four-piston 2025 Cadillac Escalade. So the same calipers from like uh, 2019 and up. Dude, by far the most awesome thing I've done to that truck once I put those on. It just brakes so smooth. It brakes so good. Oh, I did a ABS delete on it as well. Aside from all of that, the only thing that you would have to do is get different wheels. So you'd have to get like 18-inch wheels or bigger. Not everybody wants that. I have 20s on there now, the D-clads. They're not finished, but they're on there and they're, I mean, rolling down the road good and does burnouts. But I would say the brakes were the best thing I've done on that truck. By far, the best thing. I don't regret that at all. I think tomorrow I gotta clean my garage. Really? So that's really cool. I did not hear about the Corvette steering pump. How is that? Is it good? I did a electric steering. Oh man, the electric steering is so sweet. Um, it just like people were talking crap and they were saying, "Oh, electric steering, you ain't gonna feel the road." Oh hell, I feel the road really good. Well, right now I don't no longer feel the engine vibrations. Oh, it turns. See, that's what the truck is now. The truck turns like a freaking car, man. Like oh, dude, I couldn't imagine not having it. And I'm not like talking it up. I'm just saying your engine is vibrating, okay? You hear that into your rack. From your rack, the hydraulic through the hydraulic fluid. From there you hear it going up your shaft, okay? And so you do hear it in the steering wheel, you just don't know it maybe. The electric steering, nothing. It's just smooth like butter. I think the electric pump is running at like 75% cycle duty. There's a thing you can buy to turn it up to 100%. But I love it at 75. It's way better than the original. But I'll have to look up the Corvette steering pump. Like yeah, is it just like more fine of a pump inside? Like fine tooth, the way it turns? Okay. And it's a remote reservoir? Dude, I gotta look that up because I was thinking about putting a manual electric. Yeah, my Honda S2000 has an electric power steering rack, okay? I put an LS in it and I never hooked up the electric power steering because it's like electric motor. So I was thinking about putting just a regular hydraulic, power steering pump on with a manual rack, but I'm limited on space inside the engine compartment. So I'll have to research that because that would be so dope just to have a reservoir like in a different spot. Yeah, oh man, that's a good idea. Really good idea. Appreciate that. Yeah. Huh. Very good idea. Okay. Hey, I'll be back because I really want to find that little clip remover tool. And so I got to go outside and look in my other car that I think I left it in. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay. I found it. So this is what I was looking for. Let me get this light off. Okay, this is what I was looking for. This is the new harness that I got for the truck. Because when you look at these wiring, the wiring is good on it. The plugs are good. So this tool is to get like this clip off. You put it in, this is in the body, you put this in between and it pops it out. This is the new harness. It's in much better condition, and a lot of the OBSs had, they had different style plugs. So some were square, some were round. This one is round, which matches that truck. They had like different year issues, like some years were made a certain way and other years were made a different way. So the easiest OBS is 88 through 94 because the cluster went directly to an engine. So like your voltage was from the engine, your oil pressure was from the engine to the cluster, and your temp was from the engine to the cluster. It didn't go through a computer. So that's good because, I mean, you can hook everything up right there. versus the newer trucks, everything goes through the computer and then to the cluster. So you can't just put a sensor on, you have to run it straight through the computer. The newer trucks were really easy to put an LS into it because the computer was very similar. So like the 98, 97, 98 was similar to LS computer. So which would be like an NBS truck. Yeah, okay, I'll be right back. Hey, Ricky. Hey, number one genius. How you guys doing? Thanks for joining. I'm working on this OBS Chevy truck, and me and guitar guy had a beautiful conversation. That was pretty cool. I just got me a little bit more tea, because that's what I've been drinking lately. And we are going to be working on this truck here. That's what we're doing. So stick around. By the way, these are really cool. I got this at Harbor Freight. It's a little pad to kneel down on. Wow, super handy. Well, yeah, we had a pretty good conversation. Conversation was good. Yeah. Kind of a little bit deeper than I like to get into it, but whatever, it's life. Sometimes you gotta dig deep to get something good. So right now I'm removing the actual headlight harness, and well, this is the new one and that's the old one, so I'm removing that and I'm gonna swap it over to this one. That's the goal today. That is what the goal is. So that's what we're gonna be doing. Okay. I got a couple of bolts and a tray I need to remove, so that way I can pull the harness out of this headlight area. My battery is dying. See. Huh. Okay. Look at this battery tray. Kind of rusty. Really rusty battery tray. Alright, this thing was preventing me from getting this last. All right. Yeah, we got it. Okay. I made really good progress, guys. Thumbs up. Made really good progress. I absolutely love this truck. This thing is freaking sweet. Just the OBSs are so cool. I lost the number 7. Where's the other number? Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, so this right here is the water tank. We got the water tank. Windshield washer tank out. Oh, now I have the wiring exposed. So far I have 2 grounds to deal with. Let me get this thing loose. Okay. So. Alright, I got the harness out. This is good news, guys. This is, let me show you how bad it was. Alright, look at all those connectors right there. All junk. Look at this one. Look at that wiring. Hold on. This isn't the end of it, guys. Wait, let me go. Let's go over here. Look at this. Somebody come look at this. Look at that exposed hot wire. That's not even a ground. Can you see how much exposure is right there? That's horrible. And then you sit there and you're like, hey, well, why don't my headlights work? Why do they keep not working? Well, because it needs to be updated. Okay. Oh, I just broke a bulb. Okay. Whew. Yeah, buddy. This truck is looking good. It's looking really, really good. I don't know. Should I? Oh, wait a minute. You're back. Okay, hold on a second. My first project. Hey, you know what? When I bought my first car was a Honda Accord, okay? And I had an issue and I cut the main harness that went from the car to the engine. And my dad came over and he's really good with electric. And he came over and helped me get it all back together. And the car worked fine for years after that. But, you know, we make mistakes like that. And I still have like, I have like a lot of cars, okay? I just love cars. I have a Honda Del Sol that I bought when I was 18. And I looked at like everything that I did with that car, like so many mistakes made, amateur. And now, dude, that's like 18 years. No, shoot. How many? Hold on a second. I gotta count how old I am. So, 16 years later. Oh, dude, you're a Honda guy? Wait a minute, man. Oh, I love Hondas. So many stories. Check this out. Like, okay, so if you're watching right now, comment below if you're watching. And I'll show you something that I don't show. Well, shit, I think the whole world. No, I better not show it. Okay, I better not. So I have a 1997 Honda Del Sol, okay? The VIN is 00001. Okay, it's the first one off the production line in 97, okay? I started to make the video on it, but I never posted it. That car is, no, I can tell you about it, but I just don't want to show it. That car has a K20 in it. I was ripping through the Tennessee hills and I blew it up. Anyway, it has a K20 LSD 6-speed manual transmission. And oh, dude, that thing rips so much. Anyway, so I have I love CRXs. I was at the junkyard. Let's say 2 weeks ago. And I seen a CRX there. And it was like kind of ragged out, but it was rust free. And it was at 88. So 89 is different, I think, and then 91, I think there's some changes there. But oh man, I seen it and my heart hit so hard and I wanted to rescue it, but I have 20 cars already that I want to keep, and it's like I can't. I'm like, you know how those cat women are? They gotta rescue all the animals, all the cats. That's how I am with Hondas. I just love Hondas. I have an EK. And one of my friends bought it she had, well, it's a no, excuse me, EM1. So it's a 2000 Honda Civic. One of my friends bought one in high school. This was like a long time ago. She wrecked it, so her dad bought her another one, a red one. And she had it for a few years, and then she died from cancer, and she was one of my friends, and I kept in touch with her father. They're in Ohio. And one day he called me, he's like, "Hey, I'm ready to sell the Honda Civic. Do you want to buy it?" I said, "Yes, sir." "How much?" Loaded it up in the loaded the guys up in the car, drove out to Ohio, picked it up, paid him $1,500 for it. And I still have it. I have a K24 for it with a LSD transmission. And I'm thinking about bringing that one on the channel because I have everything, just got to put it together. I don't know if I want to. It has a Honda S2000 seats in it. It's just such a cool car, man. Civics are so cool. Anyway, I just, I don't even understand why I'm on this Chevy truck thing when I have a Honda S2000 that I can work on. I have a Honda Del Sol, Honda Civic. I have a um, 2004 Acura TSX that I put Brembo brakes on it. Oh, I did so much work to that. And super cool car. Leather interior. We had that car for a really long time. Anyway, I'm just such a big Honda fan, dude. And Hondas are so cool. So cool. I've had several CRXs. My CRXs had like the mint tail lights, like super hard to find. A nice CRX that has excellent tail lights. Yeah, anyway. Vladimir's ranting again about Hondas. Oh, I'm like a super big B series and GSR engine hoarder. Super big fan. Like I have a bunch of heads, like stuff you guys will never see. Just like quality stuff, like stuff that I was collecting. And it's just sitting there, and it's like I'm kind of past that now. But I'm thinking I want to get an Integra, two-door Integra. GSR's got to be a GSR. And I'm thinking I want to put a GSR back in it with the LSD trans that I have. Because I have a fully built GSR engine with cams. Just fully built. S300 ECU. Yeah, I don't know. I've been thinking about bringing some of those cars on the channel. I just haven't had the heart to yet. So, but for right now, we're working on Chevy trucks and LSs. Yeah, by the way, I quit my job. I literally quit everything just to do the YouTube thing. Straight up quit my life to do the YouTube thing. I built this whole garage $100 at a time. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm not done with it yet, but hey, it looks pretty good for now. Oh. Oh, you're fine. Okay, hold on a second. I gotta read this. Okay. Dude, 2020 Civics are cool. I just did a 2018 Accord. And it's the 1.5 turbo. I don't like the 1.5 turbo. It's just not enough engine. Like, I mean, it runs and drives fine, but dude, you're just pushing everything out of that 1.5 it can get. So I really want to get a Type R. I've been thinking about buying a Type R. I haven't done it yet. I want to get a Type R. I do, really, really bad. I hope your coworker is okay. It's like almost 1 in the morning. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to have something economical because, dude, everything is freaking expensive. Really expensive. It just makes no sense to even drive it. You want to have something that's good on gas. Not like me at 13 miles a gallon. It's kind of dumb, really. So, I was trying to put this clip on. If you guys know what this clip is, this is for the clutch pedal rod. You clip this on and it doesn't fall out, but it's the wrong one. So this is for the brake side instead of the clutch. So I can't put it on. Yeah, you gotta, I mean, the whole clutch pedal assembly for the OBS, NBS, it's cheap. I think it's like 50 bucks online. Um, the, uh, the OBS is a metal pedal, so it's completely different than the NBS. This truck is a mess. The wiring's been cut on at multiple times. Let me show you. So I removed the harness. Okay, so we removed the harness. This is the fuse box, and these are the wirings that were ripped out. And check this out. This isn't even the worst part. Hold on. I don't know if you'll be able to see. Look at all the splicing. Look at this trash. And this is not. This is just like half. I don't have a flashlight. Look at this. Slice there, slice there. The freaking just wiring hanging out everywhere. The steering wheel is shot. I gotta replace that, but oh, there's just so much stuff that I gotta do on this thing. And it's like, this is what I talk about. Like, dog, if you don't know how to work on cars, don't touch it. Like, do not touch the car. You know, you gotta have some common sense. People don't have common sense. Like, it's aggravating. It's funny. Anyway, it's just aggravating. Like, somebody gotta fix that. This thing ain't gonna catch on fire. I'm driving down the road, the thing catches fire, and you're done. You know, so I just, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'll be right back. I got to put this on the charger and grab my other one. And yeah, I'll be right back. Oh. Hey, you still there? So check this out. I never knew that there was a thing like a live stream. I just didn't know that that was something people did. Anyway, so I don't know, man, but there's some weird live streamers out there. Okay? Straight up weird live streamers. It's like, I wouldn't want to watch that guy, but people watch that guy. Like, people want to watch weird people. I don't know. It's so strange. Like, scary stuff. I mean, I wouldn't want to watch weird people. Alright, get my light on. This thing is super bright. Oh, super bright. Yeah, way brighter. Okay, now I can go to work. Oh, I can show you better now. That's cool. Are you like really good at it? I used to listen to that stuff like metal music, but I'm in the car right now. Let me swap you around. All right, so we'll get some lights. Oh man. Okay, so I used to be like into listening to like metal and stuff, but okay, so like you see that? That's not good. All right, you see like this goes to the engine bay, then it goes to here, so you got a thick wire going to a thin wire. You got this wire, this one goes straight to the fuse box. I don't know what's going on with that. There's this one right here. Oh, nice, that's cool. What's Twitch? I don't even know what Twitch is. Okay. Oh, hold on. I gotta take this off so you can see me. There. Oh, man. Oh, that's bright. Anyway, what? Oh, really? That's interesting. I guess I'm just really old school. I am very old school. Oh man, I just found a spot in this truck. I put you so I can talk to you while I do whatever I do in here. I guess look around for now, try to figure out a solution. Okay. Okay, so that's really, really bright. Okay, maybe I can do this. Okay, so, I'll just take this off, I guess. I guess I'm old school. So I don't know all the apps. I don't want to say I'm antisocial, but I guess I'm a bit antisocial. Just a little bit, not a lot. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, okay. Oh, I did, let me show you. So, okay, hold on. I did the power windows right here on this truck. That's the blue bench we put in. And the dash is tan, but the power window door panels are gray. And I did this one over here as well. So I've got to disassemble the whole dash, the steering wheel. I have a better steering wheel for him. And like everything's broken. Like if you look right there, that's broken, that's broken. It's just kind of a bummer that everything's broken. Oh, dude, you're trying to do YouTube too? That's sweet. There's been a couple of guys that got on my streaming thing, and you know, they do YouTube, which I subscribed to their channels. I mean, you know, everybody's trying to do their own thing, so I can't judge. I'm working on this old truck here. That's the bench. Anyway, look at all that. That's like rubbing right there. Shoot, it rubbed all the way freaking through the panel. The door was sagging. Wow, that door was sagging for a long time. I put new pins in it and everything, and it shuts better now. Yeah, it shuts way better. So, like way better. Yeah, a lot. Oh, these are the mirrors that I just put on. Those are. Oh God, I wish I don't break it. So I just did that. Yeah. I started it when I was 13, so I'm like, I'm old. Anyway, it's like I've been in this kind of thing for a long time. But I rather help people. I would rather help people than take money from them, because this is going to be thousands of dollars to fix. Like, people aren't going to want to fix this. This guy, he doesn't know how to do any of this. He just wants a truck that he can enjoy. I mean, this is probably the worst truck he has, if I'm honest with you. But, you know, he's committed to working on it, and he wants to get it going good. So, yeah. Anyway, it's a lot of fun. It really is a lot of fun. I I enjoy working on stuff, trying to figure it out. So, um, you should start a YouTube channel and put your CRX on there, and I'll watch it for sure. I like CRXs. I like Honda stuff. Um, I watched some of the other guys that have commented on here that they have a YouTube channel. I watch their stuff. So I don't understand everything, you know, like I want to learn. I don't understand some of the Minecraft games they play or whatever they play and put on their YouTube. I guess other people are interested in that. If I understood it better, maybe I'd be more interested in it. But a lot of people don't understand anything about cars. Like they don't understand. So I get it. Oh man. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna attempt to put this harness in. Let's see. Man, let me tell you something. So I'm from up north, okay? I'm a northern feller, okay? I came to Tennessee, and I've been to Florida multiple times. I would love to move to Florida, but there's too many hurricanes, too much rain, and too hot in the summer. So I'm cool with Tennessee. But let me tell you, dude, the people I meet down south are wild. Like, I met a guy in Alabama, and he was young. I mean, this was a couple years ago. He was, I think, like maybe 22. And he was telling me, like, his mom died. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. And he's like, yeah, my dad is like 60, 69 or 70 years old. And I was like, well, what? He's like, how old was your mom? And she's like 20 years old. I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, she was 20 when his brother died. When she died, and she had his brother, and his brother is now 15 years old. And that just blows my mind. I mean, just blows my mind. And these guys like that live in the hills and stuff and in the country, they don't have internet. I'm not saying that they're like wild in a bad way, but they're just not brainwashed by our society. They do whatever they think they want to do. They have long hair, dude. They cut their mufflers off their trucks, and they're just having a wild time fishing. I don't know, country stuff, bonfires, just like the craziest stuff, man. Blows my mind. It just blows my mind. Like, I've never seen stuff like that in my life. Um, I'm from the city, man. Like, I came to Tennessee and I was like, oh, these hillbilly people, dude. Rednecks. And then I realized that I was a hillbilly, and I blend in really well with these people. It's just crazy. And I absolutely love it. I wouldn't change my life for nothing now, because I get in my truck is loud, it's old, beat up, the white, so GMC Sierra, and I just have a heck of a time. Like, there's a couple of gas stations around here, and that's all it was or is around here. I went to get fuel tonight into a gas can, and then I filled up my truck, and some dudes come out and they're like, do a burnout. Can that thing do a burnout? And then they used, they were like, can that B word do a burnout? And I'm like, I just laughed because, yeah, it'll do a burnout, but not for you guys. Anyway, it's just such a different world than I'm used to, Super cool. I wouldn't trade it for nothing, dude. It's just like so cool here. I wish I moved here like 15 years ago when I was going to go to Nashville for the diesel program, but I never ended up going, because I believe that anything that you want to do, you can learn it and do it. You don't need schooling to learn a trade. You just need hands-on experience. So anyway, let me put this thing in here. This is the new harness. All right, so I'm putting the new harness in here. This is the harness that is much better condition than the other one. Alright. I'm just gonna lay it out, get it back into the holes it needs to go into. Alright, that's looking really good. I got this harness in. It's just kind of mocked up. I mean, this isn't exact position that it's going to be in, but it's... Yeah, Tennessee, baby. I love it. I love Tennessee. Dude, I love everything about it. First time I came to Tennessee, I was looking to buy a property, and I was in some hills, dude, like straight up hills. Like, yeah. Anyway, I'm just driving my truck slow, kind of looking around, and I see this Trans Am. They're like an 89, you know, that like square body Trans Am with the CB antenna, T-tops, dude. They're going like freaking 80. Two guys just flying, and I'm just like, I better move over in my truck, dude. And it just blows my mind. Once I bought the property that I'm at now, I was talking to one of my neighbors, and he's like, Vlad, you don't go into them woods at night. You just don't do that. And there's no explanation for that. I'm just starting to realize that you just don't do certain things. So, yeah. Anyway, it's crazy out here. It's freaking crazy out here. You think the city is crazy? You think that the hood is crazy? Dude, you don't have nothing compared to the country. Dude, you're in the hood, you're like controlled to a point where you're like, this is your location. Out here, dude, there's people that don't want to talk to you. There's people that just like, they want to go coon hunting. That's what they want to do. They ain't trying to talk to you. They're trying to be in the woods coon hunting. Okay? Just like crazy. Never could have imagined stuff like that. Just so crazy. Anyway, yeah, so the harness is in. I'm gonna attempt to plug some stuff in, like, okay. Alright. Get that. That one goes there. That one goes on the bottom. Alright. Okay. Oh, dude, what is this? All right, so I'm gonna go sit down and think about what the frick I'm gonna do with all this wiring, and I need to look up some diagrams on this truck because right now it's a shit show and I gotta think about this. So I'll be right back.